Good. Good, 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 good. Okie dokie. Let's remind myself where we're at. Okay, so that I've done all four now. Recall. Okay, 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 okay. Oh, and you want 100 of these guys. Alright, alright. Oh, right. Nope. I think I wanted it right about here. Satisfactory and Tears of the Kingdom have differences. Okay. Where is it that I need to go? Right, this actually means mining now. I do want to come back here. And I can fast travel now, so let's make a hard right. Actually, let's not do that. I can just fly around now. This flight is very different from how Skyward Sword did it. I'm just clear up here. You know what? Let's check out this island. This is probably going to be my chance to do it. Why is it flashing? Does it literally only exist for so long? Okay, nope. I screwed it up. Fortunately, there's a second one. That one didn't expire or anything. Oh, I need to adjust. Okay, let's try this again. Aha, see, that's what I was hoping. It didn't expire or anything. And I left its zone, like I went out of render range for it, so I was thinking that it should just reset. Lo and behold. Okay. I want to actually land this thing. This physics-based flight is very interesting to me. Whoops. Atom! Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is good to see you. Try this again. This shrine, fast travel, is useful, not just because it gives me height, but because it gives me access to, this one guy here. That guy. Even though I haven't actually been able to use his thing yet. Alright, let's try this again. Come on. Come on. It's because I'm down here. I want to actually land this thing. It doesn't use battery, but apparently it has a lifespan? I can only glide for so long. Oh, right. Because this is replacing the glider. Honestly, I much preferred the glider. Much preferred the glider. This is a fun novelty kind of method of travel, but I don't. Yeah, there it goes. See, it failing is a is when you normally use the glider, it uses up your stamina. And so having this glider decay after yay so long simulates that. I really hope we get the actual proper glider back, because that would be insufferable to have to use this new ancient glider every time. Like, sometimes, that's fine. That's fine. Not a big deal. But every time, like, that is my method of flight. I really hope that I get some good tools to make that actually good. Because flying like that every time is... In comparison to the glider, it's just not... It's not. There's no contest. The glider, I have full control. And this one, the controls make sense. They're very physics-based and fun, except it's way too easy to screw it up. I don't want to waste time. There is nothing else up here, is there? I don't want to waste time futzing around trying to make sure I'm standing in the right spot to get the glider to go where I want it to. The ancient glider to go where I want it to, and I can just be on a regular glider and go. Okay, so I do still have a little bit of control. And what I want is to be over here. So if I aim for this... Chaos! Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Oh, this is not good. This is how I would define bad. Looks like I'm gonna be using one of those stamina meals. In 3, 2, 1. Where are you? Oh, okay. Huh. For a second there, I thought I only had the one. Is that gonna be enough? Yes. Good. I hope you have had a good weekend. Okay, that's the bell. I can smash these things. Your boulder hammer's badly damaged. That's okay, I just picked up a new sword and I just need a new boulder and I can make a whole new hammer. Man, I'm glad that they've been making the rush rooms so much easier to get a hold of. You know, so I don't have to climb clear up there. Hi. Finally got to play games over the weekend. Bliss of not being busy. Yeah, that agreed. Agreed. Not having a break is not only valuable to your mental health, but yeah, it's just nice to be able to get to play games. I say as I am doing so. Oh, are you going this direction? It is very late to be traveling. This mountain path is especially rugged. You must take your environment into account when traveling. I have developed guidelines for traveling this mountain path. Shall I tell you them? Very well. Fire is a crucial tool when traveling the mountain path. A fire can be used either to cook or to warm yourself. I recommend using flint as a fire starter. Place flint next to a bundle of wood, then strike it with a metallic or stony weapon. This is my recipe for fire. There are several other methods, but it is best to internalize the basics first. Would you like to hear about cooking? You can cook anytime and anywhere. All you need is a pot with a lit fire. One method of cooking is simply to throw random ingredients into the pot. Others are more careful. This is the best way to make meals that can warm you up. Other effects are also possible. Insects and monster parts are not edible. Do not cook horns or guts with food. Please save these parts as materials for elixirs. Elixirs are helpful in the mountains. They are an alternate way to warm your body or recover stamina. The first step, in all cases, is to start a fire. That is all I can tell you. Take care. I enjoy doing the robot voice very much. It pleases me in my soul. Though I plan on playing around with the filters more to try and perfect how it sounds. Do I like Halloween? I do. I do indeed. Though, you know, being an adult, it makes it much harder to do Halloween stuff. Well, it changes. I shouldn't say harder. It changes the type of Halloween stuff you do. You know, because trick-or-treating, at some point, that stops being fun. More, it's about, you know, getting a Halloween theme going on, decorations, costumes, not so much going door to door. The robot voice is so nice. I've said it before and I'll say it again. I'm glad you appreciate it, Chaos, because... What is happening here? Can you see that? That has to be a rendering thing. The shadow. There's a line. Can you see that? That's gonna bother me. Anyway, I realize not everyone does. How do I realize? I've been told. Oh, hello. You. I like it. Granted, I don't generally go back into the VODs and re-listen to it every single time. I can smash this. I'm positive I can smash this. There we go. At the expense of... Hello. Okay. I need a new hammer. Not what I meant. The stick... Thanks. I don't imagine it's a particularly difficult shot, though. Okay, I'm just gonna try and make a new boulder here. Let's do it with the thick stick. Okay, so now I need you. Very much appreciate the robot voice. So that adds depth. Plus, it's also just fun to listen to. That's what I was thinking. Why? Okay, so now what have I done? Rokama! Thick bat cut from a lot. Yeah, it just does the bat stuff. Okay, rock hammer, thick stick plus rock. This is what I wanted. New hammer. Let's sort this. There we go. Okay. Because you know, I enjoy trying to do the voices. Some I do much better than others. And giving the robots a robot voice, I'm 1000% down with that. I realize it's not everyone's cup of tea. That's fine. I'm not going to force people to listen or watch or anything. But I'm definitely going to keep doing it. The thing is, the problem is... It should remind you of the Portal voice, because that's one of the voices that I practiced a whole bunch of. Because, okay, two things. First, doing a robot voice requires... There's the technical aspect, the filter. A lot of people don't understand filters. Here's the basics, not the basics of filters, but here's a little bit about the filters. You can tell if someone's using a filter. It's real obvious. Kind of like when you, in AI art, when you know it's AI art because they have a whole bunch of extra fingers or their eyes are all swirls and stuff. Yeah, filters aren't it's not AI, but it's recognizable. Because it doesn't sound natural. It has, you know, unless you've professionally mixed it and you've got the right filters and stuff, you can make it sound real good. But generally, you can tell. So, like, every time that someone accuses a VTuber of being, you know, like, generally they do this to the female VTubers, but they're like, "You're just a 40-year-old man." I laugh inside, because no, if you understood anything about filters, you'd know that all the filters that make a man's voice sound female are hot garbage. You know immediately. Anyway, I digress. So, the filters that I have access to, you know, because I can pay for some, or I can use free ones. I'm gonna use free ones. Pay ones are not necessarily always better. No matter what filter you use, you're gonna have to sit there and fiddle with it and play around and figure it out and, you know, get it to work. The other half of it is actual acting, you know, characterization. You actually have to play the part to make it work, to make it sound good, to make it sound right. I'm sort of just wandering at this point. Do I have room for another bow? I'm gonna say that I do. Which is why I practiced. Which is why it reminds you of GLaDOS. Because I practiced GLaDOS, I practiced HAL 9000, there was a couple others I practiced, and then trying to meld it all together into something unique, because it's easy to just throw on a filter and say, it's a robot voice. But real synthetic voices actually have gotten to the point where they sound just pretty human. So I need to keep the balance of, does it sound authentic like an actual AI voice does? Nothing? It dropped a nothing? Not even an arrow? That's very sad. It needs to sound like a robot voice, but still, you know, meet the expectation of robot voices that you find in real life. It needs to find that balance, because it can't just... There's no point in just doing a regular voice and saying, that's an AI voice, even though that's true. It's not the tools, it's how you use them, as they say. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, where am I trying to go? I wanted to go in here, especially now that I can make more hammers. Yeah, so I just need to go in here. I can make the little cart, but that's just gonna be a waste of time. I know I can just run in here. And actually, you know what I really appreciate? I dropped this earlier. I dropped this. It's still here. I dropped all of these, because this was a very dark cave. But yeah, it's something that entertains me, so I put a lot of effort in doing it because I enjoy it. And the filters, like you're saying, they just enhance it, they make it better. Because if I did the voice without the filters, you'd still be able to recognize it. You'd be like, oh, he's doing a robot voice. I'm probably going to turn the sword into another hammer. Yeah. Ooh, we're getting a good amount now. I wonder, actually. I'm very curious. Really? What did I just do? Minecart hammer. This... except it's not a very strong sword, so I'm probably gonna lose this pretty quick. Is the minecart not that strong? Yeah, see, I dropped this here. I dropped all the blooms, and they're just staying put. That's awesome. I could make a skateboard. What? I don't doubt you. It's just... I'm just trying to think about how to do that, and I can't even conceive of it. Oh, I could break this poor guy's... He's trying his best, and he's not making hardly a dent. How could I make a skateboard? Don't these things need rails? I suppose if I dropped a fan on it, but that would be cumbersome. Okay, let's see what the stone hammer does. Takes it down in one hit. That's fascinating. They deal the same damage. Why is the one so much more efficient? Is minecarts just that terrible at being a hammer? What do you mean? You don't have it equipped. 2 hits. That's wild. Okay. I'm better at your job, so I'm just gonna... Thanks. Okay. Oh, I've missed one. Okay. Time to pay for more bits. More, whatever these are called. Zoonite charges? Crystallized charge. You want 9? It will require 27 pieces of zoonite. Thank you. I will process this zoonite into new materials. It's like how sledgehammers and drill shafts were superior. Oh, yeah. Okay, I actually took out the majority of his stock. I need 100 of these. Okay. Basically, I can only purchase yay so much at a time, and then I have to leave and come back. That's alright, that's alright. Now... That's okay, that's okay. Here's what I'm thinking, is that these should respawn after a while, which I realize doesn't make any geological sense whatsoever, but right now it's time we just move on, continue, it's fine. This is the only part that I really wanted to come back to and pick up before we left. It's like how yeah. Need just move this a little bit. Okay. This minecart hammer's just gonna be my main weapon until it breaks because I don't like it. It's an experiment. It's a failed experiment. It's still useful as a weapon and as a hammer. It's just that I'll be using stone from now on. And so I want this to go away and not take up space in my inventory. How do I get... Okay, so it's this way I'm going. The drill shafts were my favorite because they're a spear that can break... that can do mining. That's perfect. That's beautiful. I love it. Right. I can do you. That is such a great ability. It's not as strong or versatile as the other abilities. But I gotta say, it's very useful. It does one thing, but it does that thing well and often. It's a little niche in its application, but its application comes up all the time. So... So it's actually pretty good. Because generally that's the problem with things like this. With things like... Nope, wrong buttons. With things like Ascend, where it does one very specific thing under specific circumstances. In this case, I can only use it when there's a platform directly above me, and has to be close above me, not too far away. So like this ceiling up here wouldn't work. Yeah, see, it's red. And then it has to be flat enough Yeah, so I could do this. It's a niche application. However, what it does, getting me up there, is very useful. So it's the kind of ability that in most cases would be garbage, because it'd be that niche application, and then that application like hardly comes up, so it's like, why would I ever use this? But in this case, having a platform above me to be able to go through to the upper side of it that shows up a lot. That's very useful. I appreciate it. So while not being as good, arguably, as powerful, as versatile as of the other abilities I've got, it's still worth having around. It's a solid A ability. The amount of times I've forgotten about a scent and glancing up at the ceiling being like, oh yeah, that's what I need. Yeah. I haven't quite gotten to that point yet because, this is what, the third stream, and I'm still in tutorial islands. But I'm sure that'll happen, because that's my weakness when it comes to puzzles, like I've mentioned before, is there's always some ability that I'm like, when I get stuck, it's because I'm forgetting some ability. I appreciate that they pulled this over from the Master Sword. No choice? If your hand starts glowing, please see a doctor.
Good. I see you have managed to open the door.
Mm-hmm.
You haven't fully recovered yet, but that is to be expected. You are almost beyond saving. By visiting the shrines and receiving their blessings, you have mitigated some of the corruption's effects.
That's debatable.
Though our time together has been brief, I am so happy that we finally met.
The source of the right arm. Are you gonna keep talking to me, or is this just a tutorial thing?
You are exactly as Zelda said.
Dude, your eyelashes are huge. There are many women who are jealous of your eyelashes. Not Link's. This guy's.
Now it is up to you.
It is. You're just the tutorial ghost, just like in the first game. I'm not gonna see you again throughout Hyrule, am I? Maybe just some important cutscene. Okay, here's my argument here. Here's my argument. Here's what we did just now. Okay, so we had the first game. We got all the hearts, improved. We got hearts by going to shrines and getting heart containers, okay? Maybe you can already see the flaw here. So what happened is Link got hurt, infected, corrupted, and that's, taken away his stuff. And so what Tutorial Ghost was explaining was that by going to shrines and stuff, you can reverse the damage, you can remove the corruption. The idea here being, I still technically have all, 30, 40 hearts? It's just that I have to go to shrines to get the corruption removed, and by removing the corruption, it releases that heart back to me. Problem is that the shrines work exactly how they do before, which means that they're providing heart containers. So I'm not reversing any corruption here. Mechanically, I'm just getting a new heart. So I'm getting a whole new set of hearts on top of the corrupted ones that I can't use anymore. That's what it seems to be like actually happening. You're also jealous of the eyelashes? I want to get across here, but... Oh! I get it! Yeah. Oh, we're gonna do it again? This almost was one of those times, Chaos. Yeah. Except I didn't forget that it existed. That was just puzzle solving. If I forgot it existed, that would be me running around in circles. How am I supposed to do this? Am I supposed to build a bridge? Because that's what I started considering. If Link's gonna slowly become cured of the corruption, does that mean that his arm's gonna start looking healthier and healthier as the game progresses? And if I, get max hearts, does that mean that his hand's gonna actually stop being black entirely? Oh, are we recharging the Master Sword? Goodbye. It's okay, Fee. We'll get you all better. Yeah, no spoilers, please. We time traveled the sword? What? What? And then we play the rest of the game as Zelda wielding the Master Sword, yeah? Zelda, you've got a new outfit. I still miss the old one. Yeah! Playing this game as Zelda would have been awesome. But Zelda doesn't use swords, but she's a master of the bow. That's fine, just make this a bow game instead of a sword game. That's fine. Link already uses bows. I'm still disappointed the first game where you play as Zelda, like properly, the full game as Zelda, isn't a mainline one like this.
Link! You must find me.
Again? It's another hide-and-seek game again? Come on. I know it worked the first time, but you're really gonna make me do it all over again? She's over here. Okay, it wants me to jump. That does look like water. Hello. That's not good. I'm desperately avoiding everything Echoes of Wisdom related because I wish to play it blind. Agreed. Agreed. On stream even, I would play it. I'm a little concerned that I'm... Yeah, let's aim for this one. Here we go. Had to make sure that I was close to shore so I didn't screw myself over like I did last time. Okay. So... Wormdarna. This dragonfly has a special organ that causes it to sweat profusely. Cook it with monster parts for an elixir that will raise your core temperature, so you can resist the cold. Alright. So. The castle is the same, it's just in the sky now. It's levitating. I'm seeing other stuff. You know, that's a good question. Why in the first game did we never see stuff in the sky if they were always there? I'm also concerned now because I've... Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. The whole landscape's changed. Time to get to marking. I want, you know, a somewhat high vantage point for this. Okay. You know what? Let's mark a whole bunch. Oh, hello. Where what? You are the Rito place. Because that was the... Do we still need to worry about the divine beasts? They've been repeating everything else, so I imagine I would go find Impa, and Impa would be like, sure, let's try the divine beast. It worked well last time. Oh, did I... Let's grab you. Oh, I'm out of pins. I'm not sure if it's a running theory or canon, but it said that there was a cloud barrier. In Skyward Sword, that's exactly how it worked. There was a cloud barrier that kept you from seeing, like, that separated the two areas. These are towers. Towers are not shrines. What was I going to throw down to differentiate? Because the diamonds are shrines. I need to be able to differentiate the tower marks from the shrine marks, because tower marks take priority. Because then it helps me get to and handle the shrine marks. Heart is the standard favorite. Star is a good... These two are just whatever I want to use them for. And I actually plan on using these ones for... I'm gonna use hearts. It's the only one I really have left. Because these are shrines, that's a very shrine. You know, it's that same shape and everything. I made the person one and the tower since they're tall. Oh, you use the... I want to use the person one on people, but I haven't really... Because look, I don't have a person one. I didn't drop a single person. There's been vendors and stuff. It's just that every vendor I meant, like, they're already marked. See, like, here's the crystal refinery. It marks it for me. So I don't really need to mark those people. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm gonna drop the hearts. Because I don't want it to be redundant with the shrines. Stars I'm already using as just general points of interest to plan my route. Hearts are the only ones left. I mean, I suppose I could still use them for other things, but honestly, I could just... I sort of need to commit to it now. Because I don't want to have to, like, suddenly realize, oh, there's a good reason to use people for this type of person, and then have to redo everything if I switch people to towers. However will I mark Molduga? Yeah, I can see you dropping hearts on any spot of Sapphire or Molduga. Fine. Fine, fine. It's a good visual argument. Hearts don't stand for towers. Where are they? Yeah, it's right next to the shrine mark. You can argue that, because look at the shape here, how it's got the wider top. You can argue that it is sort of person-shaped. Sort of. It is a strange stamp. I mean, I appreciate it. I recognize what it's trying to mark. Okay. There are so many towers I have just within visual range. It's amazing. Yellow I need to mark first so I don't mix it up. But yes, you're right. Looking at the map and seeing the person is a much more efficient visual indicator of, oh, that's a tower. I'm on the removal of the bow stamp. How could they replace it with a person? I hardly used the bow. I used it for a couple things, but not for any... Only for something bow-related once, and I never even went back to it. I never completed that bow course. I don't see any shrines besides that one. Granted, it would be a lot easier to see them at night. Okay. We are here. Yeah, I could stray into this region. But I'm trying to be better about playing the game on the devs' terms, because that should make this more fun. And that means not straying into... Hello. New fish. Not straying into areas before my time. Stamanuka bass. This Hyrule bass got to be the biggest fish by never getting caught until now. Its long life results in a cooked dish that will restore a lot of stamina. That doesn't make sense. Hardy bass, not Staminoka. Staminoka, you should say something like, they can swim for long periods of time without rest. And then Staminoka. Nope, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. You mean I can't do a fish sword? I want to capture one of these other fish so that I have it in the... So I have it. There we go. So that, you know, it stops giving me question marks for it. Hyrule bass. An ordinary fish that hasn't changed for ages. It can be eaten raw, but cooking it amplifies its healing benefits. What a pain theirs to chase with their endless stamina. Okay. Yeah, Hyrule seems to... Oh, there is another shrine. No, that's the same one I already marked, isn't it? That, yep. Fish are just a pain to chase in general. That's why I prefer using lightning arrows. They really did design this game with new players in mind. Just people who just skipped Breath of the Wild entirely. Which I suppose is fair. I can easily see it being something like, what do we get little Jimmy for Christmas? Dazzle fruit, that's new. A fruit charged with powerful light. Break it to unleash dazzling sparks that blind any monsters nearby. Ooh. Oh, they added this because I can attach it to the arrow. Hello. That's interesting. Whoa, what are you? Oh, you're a bokoblin. That is collecting apples? That horn seems new. I feel like that prominent horn is something I'm going to be able to pick up when I take this guy down. Unibokoblin. I'm curious. You know what? I am. It's a waste. It's a waste to have that. Okay. We want you. Actually, yes. Can I sneak him? Can I sneak attack? Come on, come on, come on. Yeah! And got all his apples. Ah, see, there it is. There it is. Bokoblin horn. A sharp horn with multiple barbs. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power. Or cook it with a critter to make an elixir. That's how they made it more prominent, so that I could pick it up and fuse it. Just like these. Except it's an intermediary between the soldier construct horn and the captain construct horn. You know what? Yeah. I meant you. Interesting. It just replaced the blade. Rusty broadsword, Captain Constrict horn. And now it's my... Wow, okay. That is really cool. I do appreciate that. I didn't expect it to fuse like that. I hoped to take just a regular sword and make it, you know, like a claymore. I was going to use the Bokoblin's horn, except I only had the one and I didn't want to... Oh. Oh, hello. Oh, interesting. Hyrule restoration materials. Use this material cache for all your building needs. Come find us if you'd like to dream home Hudson construction. That's beautiful. Problem is... Oh, no, I can power it. Helaean shroom. Common mushroom found near trees around Hyrule. Eat it to restore half a heart, or attach it to a weapon like some silly person. It just squishes. It doesn't really do much extra damage. Okay. I can make a cart out of this. I could just make a full-on vehicle. The problem is, how would I power it? Now, I imagine if I had a horse... Ah, lame. That always happens to me. They notice me before I can shoot. If I had a horse, then perhaps I could figure out a way to get the horse to pull the carriage. But I imagine that I would need to use some sort of technology like the fan. But that it wouldn't let me control it. So as cool as this is, and as much as I want to play around with this, I don't think there's a way I can drive it properly. Because right now, like, look, let's just do it. Let's just... That's not what I meant. Okay, I need you. Let's just... For the sake of argument, let's just... Interesting that I can grab you. Anyway. Yeah, so... Yeah, that's even worse. Lego building time? Mm-hmm. But this is even worse. That wheel's just... Yeah. I have no... Like, I can... I think... Okay, maybe I do need to stick it to it. I'm making a royal... There we go. Okay. We're gonna attach you. That's not perfect. Do I need it to be perfect? Maybe. Are you kidding? I defeated Ganon. What? How is there a blood moon? You mean this demon guy can do blood moons too? That's so obnoxious. I'm just gonna keep doing Legos. Yeah. That could have at least let me finish. Oh, this is new. New blood moon
Witness the
cutscene.
blood moons rise. When its red glow shines upon the land, the aimless spirits of slain monsters return to flesh. Just as they did in a war long past.
Everyone's got horns now.
The world is threatened once again.
What is that? The King Bokoblin or something? That's nay. That's nay. Okay, that should be good. Now the question... Right, I have to kill this guy again. No. What do you think you're doing? I want this horn. Yeah, they've made all the horns much more pronounced. Okay. They say that Calamity Ganon was a force born from Ganondorf rather than being separate beings, so it sort of makes sense he can do a blood moon. Except the new demon guy, as far as I know, as far as I'm aware, he's not Ganon. Okay, so here's the thing. There's several problems with... I'm missing pieces to make this cart work, but we're gonna give it a shot. Okay. There's several missing pieces to make this work. First is, how am I going to steer? How am I going to power this thing? I can assemble it, but I don't think I can actually get it to do anything, go anywhere. Second is, I'm pretty sure I'm just straight up gluing these wheels on. Like, I don't think they can rotate. Beautiful. I even screwed up this wheel. Let me fix it really quick. Oh goodness, it can roll. No, you're not. Yeah, the way I understood it was that this demon guy is different. That he's like you know, that he's not Ganon, he's a different demon. Okay, so I've built the cart. It's not good. If I was to rebuild this cart, I would do a few different things. But now, here we are. Skateboarding. Vroom vroom. Here's that problem I was talking about. What, like, it'll go. But I'll have to bust out this guy. The fan to make this go. And then it'll only go straight. I know that the reason that they do the Blood Moon is because it has a mechanical purpose of clearing out some memory and, you know, to keep the game from, you know, breaking and stuff. Like, there's an important mechanical reason, so they kept it around. So even if they didn't go with the Blood Moon, they would have gone with something else because they needed that to happen for the game to remain stable. That's fine. The biggest skateboard known to man. Mm-hmm. It's exactly what I knew it was. Good practice, but ultimately not useful. Because if I put a fan on it, all fans operate at the same time, so I can't, like, turn on one and then turn it off and turn on another one, which would be a handful to do, but would make this maneuverable. As it is, if I put any fans on it, that'll give it forward thrust and it'll go, but that's it. It's just straight. I can't turn. So this, I appreciate what they're trying to do, but I just don't think I have what I need to make it actually useful. This healthy herb has not changed since the ancient time. Cook it before eating to increase the number of hearts it restores. Okay. I miss the glider so much. Oh, I miss it so much. Hang on. Hang on. It's fine. I want to conduct an experiment, and I have extra slots. I don't want to break down any of my weapons, so if I could just get a tree branch, that would be great. Because I want to see if it'll let me attach the tree branch to the giant boulder here. Acorn. Korok frond. It's not. Okay. Plain pinecone. Grows on trees found all over Hyrule. It contains oil and burns well. Throw it into a fire to increase the intensity of the flame. Interesting. I mean, it's good to stock up on wood. There we go, finally. Okay, let's see. Yeah! It is. It's gonna let me do it. Okay. Here's what I'm thinking. Flame emitters on a weapon is hot garbage. On like a sword is hot garbage, so... as much as having fire is good, I'm gonna get rid of it. This? Much better. Ruins Rubble Hammer. This... oh, that's so much better. It's like the rock hammer, except at least 1 point better. It'll break pretty quickly. There's 2 types of swords, isn't there? Oh, this is the claymore type, and then this is the regular one-handed type. Yeah, that's so silly. That's so silly. Look at him. He's one-handing this giant stone that shrinks in size depending... Look at that! That is so weird. I mean, I appreciate the mechanics of just letting me able to, you know, build whatever weapon I want, but look at that. It is a tiny little rock. I should not be able to just carry on my back like this, and then I pull it out and it gets bigger. What? And it used to be twice this size before I grabbed it. Then casually carrying a massive piece of rumble. Like, exactly. Okay, now let's drop you that I worked so hard to get. Actually, no. No, we're using you. Nice. Raw prime meat. A fresh, high-quality piece of animal meat. This stuff isn't easy to come by, so savor it. Cook it to recover more hearts than you need, than you could possibly use. Let's get some chicken wings. Ooh, I got 2 of them. Oh, I've already done drumsticks before? That's fine. Ooh. Okay, I'm just gonna get distracted by shinies. In this case, what looks like a bokoblin encampment? Ooh, I can do explosives. Let's do... Why no explode? Donde está no explode? Oh, right. I need to come into here. How do I do this again? It's you. Yeah, I screwed that up. This tree branch weapon sucks. As expected, as expected. No surprise here. I'll take a shield. Boko Shield, a bokoblin-made shield created by attaching a handhold to any flat tree bark picked up off the ground. It's pretty shoddy, so don't expect it to last very long. My rock hammer broke, surprise, surprise. Now I can use an actual good weapon. Yeah, like that. So much better. Wooden stick. You know what? I should heal. Nice. Sundelion, a wild plant that grows in the sun at high altitudes. Soaked in sunlight, its petals restore health depleted by gloom when used in cooking. What? Was ist das? Bokobo. Basic bokoblin bow made out of wood. It's made by taking a tree branch and just tying a string to the either end. So don't expect much in the way of combat effectiveness. Oh, am I all bowed up? Yeah. It's comparable to the bow I've already got, and I think the bow I'm using right now lasts longer. Okay, so this is really hardly isn't an encampment. Hyrule has changed a bit. Right. I need to switch. What I'm looking for is you. I need to come over here. What happened to all the stuff that was here before? I had a bunch of other towers I'd already activated. Oh, those won't work for me without the Sheikah Slate. But there's a bunch of regular shrines. Did the regular shrines just, like, get picked apart? Or recede back into the ground or something? Like, they should still exist. Anyway. I don't want to waste a flame emitter on a Boko shield, but when I get an actual decent shield, I am going to throw a flame emitter on it. Right now, I want to build new weapons. But I think that means... yeah, we've got enough bokoblin horns now that I'm comfortable wasting one. Yeah. Boko Reaper. Wooden stick plus bokoblin horn. This is a cool weapon. I'm using the weapon the bokoblin dropped and their horn to make a far superior weapon. Finally, a shield. It's been a hot minute. And I immediately go back to the spear. Okay. I need to go this way. Yes. Yeah, let's just follow this road. It should eventually take us where we want to go. Oh, hey. Sure. First rupees of the game. This looks interesting. Tree, get out of the way. think I'm gonna have to climb to get to do anything. Aha! Hi! No picking up rocks to throw at me. That's rude. But Goblin Thing, it's worn down and not very sharp. But it's still pretty hard. Cook it with a critter to make an elixir. Or attach it to an arrow to increase its attack power. Oh, I see. I see. You know, I could probably... The attack power. Yeah, I could probably attach an acorn. Oh, I could probably attach a flint to an arrow. And to make sparks. Like stone. Some of these, are, more than others, are clearly intended to be attached. And using monster parts to attach to weapons, I think it was a very, very clever synergistic way to include them. I really like that. Too many Minecraft is a great example of failure to synergize your current mechanics with your new ones, but this is a perfect example. Having the Bokoblin Fang be something that you attach to an arrow to give it more attack power, brilliant. Same with like using the horns to make a weapon stronger, because using the suffuse ability, that's so good. You've already got all these parts, and just making them useful with your work with your new mechanic. That's so good. I wish more games would do this. Minecraft is so bad at this. It's so frustrating. They'll come out with a new mechanic and then just it's nearly independent from everything else. What the? What the heck? I just watched that drop. Not just any drop, but like with a glowy, like what I would use for with my power. Is it still falling from the sky? Are ruins still falling? That's a little terrifying. Okay, so I see you with your horse. I would like to free you, but I'm getting distracted. What is oh, it's rain. That's fascinating. Nope, that's wrong. But I do see... I need a different vantage point. Yeah, right? Oh, come on. Uncountable? I want to say you're both shrines, but this one... I'm not sure if I got close accurately. Okay. Focus pocus, Pulsar. Focus pocus. Oh. Still getting distracted by shinies. Oh. It's the same rock, just the other side. I've been playing Fallout 4 Hello, fires. On my own. And I've been enjoying it. Hello, Bloopy. Wish I could take pictures. But alas. I do know what to do, though. We're gonna get a few rupees out of this Bloopy. Hold up. Did they make the Bloopy easier to shoot? I've never hit a Bloopy so many times before. Hello. What's this? Okay. That caught me off guard. I wouldn't say it scared me. Alarmed. Alarm's a better way to put it. Bokoblin just out here picking apples, and I'm picking fights. Okay, not apples in this case. You know, I really appreciate this, actually. He's dropping his monster parts, but he's also dropping other stuff. What other stuff? Why that stuff? Because it's just in his backpack. He's literally just carrying around a bunch of fire fruit, and when I take him down, I get the fire fruit. Like, that is such immersive loot drops. I love it. I get his horn, which is useful. I get whatever nonsense he was carrying around. It's such a good improvement. Tears of the Kingdom has made some good improvements. Very good improvements over Breath of the Wild. Very much appreciated. Did I mark you already? I did not. Sticky lizard. The suction of its toes allows this lizard to easily cling to walls. It could be an asset for a climber on wet surfaces if it were mixed into... They're finally letting me make a climbing elixir? Oh, what the heck are you? What are you cackling about for? Horriblin horn? An elongated hammer-shaped horn with a hard, flat front attached to a weapon to increase its attack power, or cook it with the critter to make an elixir. Oh, lame. That's okay. That's amazing. I love this new... I love the new guy. Where is it? Yeah. I can make a proper hammer out of this. I'ma do it. I wonder. No attaching weapons to weapons. Lame. Horriblin hammer. Yeah, proper 9 goodness. I didn't realize it was that strong. Anyway, we're gonna stick with you, with the captain spear. Then we're gonna move on to the spiky bat. We're going to use the Ruins Rubble Hammer as a hammer. We're gonna use both hammers as all three hammers as hammers. Starting with this one. This is our primary hammer. This is our primary axe. Actually, I think I'm gonna switch to. It's gonna go spear, soldier, reaper. Yeah, spear, soldier, reaper. Then, no, I want to get rid of this guy. It's gonna go spear, spiky bat, soldier reaper, Boko reaper, and then captain reaper. Hammers is so that I can always have. Hello. Bright cap, a mushroom that grows in caves and contains luminescent enzymes. Cook it into a dish to give a glowing effect to anyone who eats it. Oh, and arrows, nice. Traveler's bow. A small bow used by travelers for protection. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it can be used to attack foes from a distance. Nice. I can make Link glow. This may solve my lantern complaints better than it currently is. Hello. Because these guys. Yeah, these guys. They're good. Good enough. The game being a little dark for my taste, that solves it just fine. But being able to make Link just straight up glow, I'd be down. That would be awesome. Traveler's sword. An average sword used largely by travelers. The blade is decayed, but it can still serve a purpose. Do I want to cough up anything? Nope. I'm satisfied. Even though I could arguably make a better weapon since it's a +5. I'm happy with what I've got. I don't want to lose what I have. Hot-footed frog. I think this is it. Oh, there is more. Good. Hold still. Picking up my arrows. This little cave was great. Oh, I can go this way also. This isn't how I... What the heck? I'ma do it. I'm totally getting distracted. I want to see what this guy's deal is. Select shield. Did I pick up a new shield? I did pick up a new shield. The addition of caves in this game was great. Agreed. Not just that they added the caves, but how they added the caves, making it a specific discoverable thing. Like, you find it and it's like, it's got a name and it's like, discovery, you know, like that whole ceremony made it so much better. Because now I feel like I really discovered something, because the game acknowledges that it's not just part of the terrain, but that it's a cave to be discovered. Because there were caves like this to be discovered in Breath of the Wild, generally they were blocked off by boulders, by, destructible, and then you blew it up and you went inside and there was a cave and stuff inside. So they technically kind of existed already. It's just here they expanded it out. They gave it some ceremony so that it's not just, oh, I found it, here's an empty cave. But no, the game on the map recognizes the existence of the cave. And it's more than just a little room. So, like, yeah, it's It's much better. I'm severely tempted to... How many do I have? How many do I have? Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Do I have the right shield up? Okay, we're gonna do this. Now I have a flamethrower. Okay, these guys seem to be making a patrol around this rock, this tower rock. How did I not see you before? Did I already mark you? Or is the fact that I have a decent vantage point now the reason I'm seeing all of these? Okay, there's like a full, proper encampment. I think I already grabbed you. Yeah, like, it's not giving me the name on the map here, but it's checked it off. Yeah, these guys are just making a patrol around this rock. Let's see what happens if I do this. It's a good rock. It is a good rock. He really is. They're taking formations. Whoa, he can throw. He really is. He's like their commander. That's awesome. I want you. I want fire. Yeah. Oh, that worked out real good. Oh, it broke. It broke. I need something to... Yeah. Whoa, 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 whoa. That worked out real well. Traveler's Claymore. A basic two-handed sword once wielded by aspiring adventurers, meaning they didn't actually go on adventures, but they tried. Just kind of travelled the road between towns. It's decayed and no longer cuts well, but can still knock a shield right out of enemies' hands. You missed me taking out a King Bokoblin. Oh, sorry. Forgive me. Boss Bokoblin. A large fang dropped by a boss Bokoblin. Attach it to an arrow to increase attack power. Or stew it with a critter to make an elixir. Boss Bokoblin horn. The band on this sword-shaped horn shows that it belonged to a leader. Attach it to a weapon to increase its attack power. Or cook it with an elixir with a critter to make an elixir. Stone axe, wooden stick, rock hammer. Okay, what are my weapons looking like? No. I'm gonna save you. I'm not gonna attach to any of this nonsense. Yeah. Because you start at 6, I want to attach something to you that's, of equal, like this one. 5 and a 5 gave me a 10. That's good. That's what I want to do. So you're a 6, so I want to attach a 6 to you. Ooh. Ooh, okay. I didn't expect to find the 6 so quickly. Let's do it. I really love the theme of taking their weapon and their... what they dropped. Yeah, check that out. Boss Boko Blade. It's a 6 Traveler's Claymore and a 10 Boss Bokoblin Horn. It is pretty short. But man, does it pack a punch. Yeah, whoa. It's true. It really is true. There's still pieces falling from the sky. It's a little concerning. Okay, back on track. Focus, Pulsar. We need to take out this actual proper encampment. And it's so pretty when it falls. Yeah, I like the green glowies. You almost died to one? Yeah, that's something I'm worrying about. It falls from the sky. It could literally just fall on me. Also, this encampment, again, it's giving me Elden Ring vibes. I don't think that they intentionally... I think it's just design similarities, because they're both in, pseudo-medieval times. Okay, they really went hardcore on the medieval aspect, though, with this moat. And the drawbridges. Hello. That's not an encampment, that's a town. You have died to multiple? That's the worst way to die, to just literally get chicken littled. Link! It's you! You're back! Where have you been? Napping? Like you did last time? Aw. Last anyone saw either of you, or Princess Zelda, was when you went to investigate the gloom. And then the castle rose into the sky, and everyone's been so worried about what happened to you both. Pura has nearly worn herself out trying to figure out where you two went. Does it look familiar? Does what look familiar? This encampment? No, this is brand new. Pura is working in that large building over there. Okay, here's something that got spoiled for me that I really wish hadn't. I would have loved to have encountered this naturally. In the last game, Pura had done all this experimentation. I read through her whole journal about she's we knew each other, if I remember right, we knew each other back during the Calamity, but she continued to live on, and she got real old. So then she experimented with the youth potion or whatever, and it worked a little too well, so which is why in that game, she was basically a child. And then in this one, time's passed. It got spoiled. One of the few things that got spoiled. I managed to avoid most everything else. Like, I knew you could build, but the nature of the building I wasn't aware of, which is why the weapon fusing being a separate thing was a surprise. A delightful surprise. It's probably one of my favorite mechanics in this game. Anyway, I digress. Please report to her right away. She'll want to know you're all right. Lookout Landing. I do recognize this guy. Though he's probably just a generic NPC model. Oh, it's you. Your arrival is sure to cause a bit of a stir, hmm? Oh, but you probably needed something, didn't you? Well, if this is your first visit, go talk to that soldier in the center of our little fort. Oh, hello. Little torch? This torch will stay lit once ignited, but if you put it away, the flame will be extinguished until you light it again. I do like this little town that they've made. Granted, it's not much of a town. It's more of a fort. There's no housing. There is this tower. Yeah, this is a military fort, not a town. Okay, I recognize you. What's in here? Ooh. Oh, this is positioned as to be purchased. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. You don't believe it?
No.
Link! Where have you been this whole time? We hoped you'd come back soon, but when you didn't, and now you have. Where's Princess Zelda? You didn't bring her with you? Whatever happened, please go talk to Pura first and foremost. She's up in her research lab. That's on the north side of the fort. Up on the second floor. Hurry! I'm going to pass, thank you. I want arrows. Wait a minute! What do you think you're doing? Standing on a stool. Joshua needs that for her charm research. Don't touch any of it without her permission. I'll get in big trouble if you do. Hey, you! Where have you been? Hi, Robbie. Good to see you again. Don't answer that. Tell me later. For now, you should hurry and go talk to Pura. She's been in a tizzy ever since you and the princess disappeared. She's in the building with the telescope, up on the second floor. Go see her and give her some peace of mind, will ya? Wait a minute. What do you think you're doing? I just told you to go visit Pura. Stop screwing around, Link. Ansinn. So these balloon things that fell from the sky are called Zonai devices. There's still so much we don't know about them. But trust me, boss. Trust my boss, Pura, to take a thing we know so little about and turn it into something useful. She's the sharpest person in Hyrule. Creative genius. Oh, I see. Attach you to you, float away, except it appears that they've been chained down. Probably to prevent me from doing just that thing and interrupting their research. Okay. This building.
What?
Joshua? You're like a mini Pura. Wait, that doesn't make sense. You're like a medium Pura. That hair! Those eyes! Doc!
Oh.
Dr. Pura! The swordsman! The swordsman has returned!
Okay. Now where have you been? Linky, you're not a ghost, are you?
She really has had a glow up.
That looks interesting.
You cannot study my arm. I need it. take off
One
those
step
goofy
at a time.
glasses. Thank you.
What exactly happened?
Yeah, she's really had a glow up since the last game.
So when you and Princess Zelda go beneath Hyrule Castle, you discover a mysterious mummy which suddenly reanimates. Then Zelda falls into a fissure and vanishes.
Time fissure, I'm
That must have
supposing.
been when the castle rose and the ruins fell.
Hmm.
Then, later, you wake up on a sky island,
A
saved
sky
by
island.
the arm that was stuck to the mummy. You get the Purapad from an unusual creature, and learn that your new arm belonged to someone named Rauru. The Master Sword disappears. You hear the princess's voice, and find your way here.
Yeah, the voice acting's good. Like they've got proper voice actors. Like they throw in like an anime. Yeah, they did a good job.
What? What?
You say you came from up there? This Rauru you met. I think that's what the first king of Hyrule was named. Are they one and the same? So much of this doesn't make sense yet. But I'm certain the mummy you found under the castle must be related to the upheaval. The castle rising up, the ruins falling down from the sky. The mummy must be connected to it somehow. And then there's the most important detail of all. You're sure that you heard the princess speak to you? And she gave you a clear message to find her. If that truly was the princess, then that means she's alive. Maybe she's trapped beneath the castle and needs help. That settles it. I know you only just returned, Link, but I need you to meet with the search party up by Hyrule Castle. They've been searching tirelessly for you two. The captain in charge of the search is named Haz. Work with him to find the princess as quickly as you can.
Yes.
I know that mummy may still be lurking somewhere around here. Why do you think that? Which is concerning, to say the least. But, oh, you mean the demon. But we have more immediate problems to deal with right now. I'm counting on you, Linky. Pura. The highest authority in ancient technology. She has served Princess Zelda's family for much of her life and has worked with the princess to research the Zonai civilization. Most recently, she started an investigation into the outbreak of gloom. She has used herself as a test subject in her experiments. Despite being over a century in age, she's reversed her aging to the extreme and actually looked like a child not too long ago. Helene Sheikah? Oh, she is a Sheikah? So she researched her own people's technology. Got it. To the Kingdom of Hyrule. Crisis at Hyrule Castle. So, Okay, now can I run inside here and plunder? Yeah. Hey, you! Where have you... Do you have any idea how worried we've been? So that's the arm, huh? I overheard Pure talking about it. I see. Yeah, that's pretty weird, alright. Nope. Now's not the time for distractions. That's got to wait until later. Anyway, I hear you've got yourself the Puripad now. You know, that Puripad of yours can get a lot more powerful. I know its real potential. I've got big plans for that device, but first I need to help Joshua with her investigation into the depths. And then, oh yes, then I will head back to my lab in Hanito Village to resume my research. So once I'm able to finish up here, you should join me there. Into the depths? What? See, there's sky, which so far only consists of this, and the surface. But he's talking about the depths? Well, if you're going to expand the locations of the game to new areas, and you've already implemented an above location, why, I'm not surprised that there is a underground location that's going to be added. Okay. Is it... Oh, the adventure log's moved over here. Interesting. Character profiles. Yeah, her new Zelda's new outfit looks good, but I still prefer her old outfit. The old one just... Part of it's the blue. The blue just looks so good. The green's good, but the blue's better. Pura's new herself is better. Robbie hasn't changed. And Raru... okay, sure. What? I'm not allowed to activate the tower? This is so annoying. Do you like the dark? I'm not particularly a fan of the dark. No. I'd rather be able to see. I'm not going to be allowed to unlock the tower, am I? That's very upsetting. Interesting. Okay, so it's focused specifically on the castle. Oh, I'm glad that I landed in the water. That's very fortunate. What are you two looking at? It's hard to believe these ruins just fell from the sky. I mean, they're from the Age of Legends, and now they're here. It's all so strange, huh?
Ah.
Yeah, sure is. But it's also a great opportunity. All of us on the Zonai survey team should count ourselves lucky that we haven't been hit in the head. If it weren't for the upheaval, this never would have happened. Not that anyone knows what the upheaval even is. Well, Pura's investigating the upheaval. She's certain it'll produce clues about Princess Zelda. But progress isn't great, I've heard. The princess is alright. Is the princess alright, wherever she is? These ruins right here are exceptional, but really, who cares about that all at a time like this? Me? I care. Oh ho 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 ho. This is the crystal refinery. I can take your crystallized charges and use them to produce energy wells. I encourage you to visit whenever you have collected crystallized charges. The projection will require at least 100 crystallized charges. Return when you have collected a sufficient amount. Yeah, that's what I'm afraid of, but I'm glad that there's more than one location for this kind of thing. Also, I appreciate that, you know, the sky falling means that the Zonai stuff is now here. Hello. I marked a shrine. If there's a shrine over here, then let's do it. I was concerned a few of those marks had missed, and in this case it did. But it's still pretty close. It's worth doing, but it's also worth moving. Oh, that is a good ways away. Okay. Oh, I remember this area. It seems like the regular shrines are just gone. It also seems like all of the guardians are gone too. Like, I'm not seeing a single trace of a guardian. It's like they just removed them from the game, which is wild to me. Why not keep them? They've kept everything else. Yeah, I'm just gonna go hop in the shrine. Farming hoe. Farming tool primarily used for tilling fields. Its fine craftsmanship is sturdy enough to withstand back-breaking fieldwork, but its battle applications are untested. I want the hoe, but it means tossing something. Oh, I missed. Now it looks like they're rebuilding. Yeah, you're right, it does, which I greatly appreciate. I understand what you were saying, Adam, at the end of Breath of the Wild when I was talking about that I just wanted to run around Hyrule and rebuild. I understand what you're talking about when you're like, oh, you're getting too close. Hello, cooking pot. There is a lot of rebuilding going on. I greatly appreciate that. That's awesome. But I'm not running around Zelda doing it. So, little disappointed. Huh? You scared me. What are you doing in a place like this? The Hyrule Castle Chasm is nearby. It's dangerous, you know? For all I know, this shrine could be dangerous too. I'd say most things are dangerous these days, what with the upheaval. Watch your back. More like chasms, you know, the creepy openings in the ground. Ever since the upheaval, they're all over. In this area, they're beneath Hyrule Castle and to the south of Lookout Landing. I've heard the members of the research team went rooting around in some and ended up in a bad way. It's best to steer clear. I'm glad I'm researching shrines and not chasms.
What?
Huh? You mean the one right here? Well, when the shrines appeared, it caused such a commotion that they landed in the newspaper. You have newspapers now? 775 crystallized charges? Goodness. Though I shouldn't be surprised since you hoard everything. When the shrines appeared, it caused such mysterious shrines appear all over the world overnight. Was smack on the front page, you know? So far we know that they're from the Age of Legends. But did they fall from the sky or emerge from the ground? And just what are they anyway?
Oh,
Aside from the shrines, we've also got chasms, of course. To tell you the truth, we don't know squat about all the things that sprung up due to the upheaval. But the shrines and chasms, they could be dangerous, which would be scary, so we need to investigate them pronto. The people from the research party are putting in long hours at Hyrule Castle, so I intend to do the same. 126 bomb flowers. Well, I imagine those. I'm not surprised you have less of those, because I mean, bombs are very useful and not that common around, actually. Okay. Combat training. Kionis' shrine? Well, I did get a new ability. I did not get a new ability. I'm gonna have to leave the sword here, but I will take the shield. Alright. Alright. Shrine purifies the ancient evil. You who have entered here, heed my instruction. Use a side hop to avoid... Oh, okay. To avoid enemy attacks, will create an opening that you can use to strike back. Yeah, this is... more tutorial. Yeah. Target enemy, strafe, X to jump. I remember. I appreciate the design of this, I just don't usually do it. Nice. See, this is great. Like, it's a good mechanic, a good implementation. Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks and create an opening to strike back. There we go, I got the timing right. But this one's... the timing for this guy is they've made it intentionally simple. You can repel attack if you parry with your shield at just the right time. Strike. Okay, I'm gonna have to swap. Which means I need to pull out a weapon that... build up your power and then release it to an... Oh, yep. 744 Bright Bloom Seeds. Oh, that's it. That's all it took. Mastery of this techniques has earned you success. Proceed with it. Yeah, so this was a tutorial to teach me all of those mechanics. Again, which is good practice, but the thing is that, they made it easier. The timing to do all the things was much more open than in Breath of the Wild. Zoanite sword. A zoanite sword made of zoanite. A zoanite sword made of zoanite. It resonates when attached to zoanite devices to slightly increase its attack power. Oh, so it synergizes. Sure, okay. I can drop something so I can pick this up. I appreciate this. This is good. I do want this. This is worth, because it's 6 on its own. I have too many... I have 2 hammers. This hurts. 612 apples. You're loaded, man. You're loaded. What to give up? What to give up? I need the axe still. I've got a hammer. I've got 3 hammers. We're getting rid of you. Apples are good. They're you know, great in a pinch. Duck into a cave or well to stave off the heat and cold of the outside world. Oh, caves are just at temperate temperatures always. That's good to know. Okay, so the shrine... Whoa! Was that opening there before? How could I have missed it? What is it? We're close to the chasm? Oh. I thought Link was actually gonna break it down and be like, hey, so I totally was just in there. Note on table. Pura has sent urgent orders from Lookout Landing for all of us on the monster control crew. The Hyrule Castle continues to float. She's tasked us with searching the area for Princess Zelda and her protector. Beware that the gloom is spread even more in this area. Prepare yourself before you depart, Captain Hawes. Oh, are we going into the castle? We are going into the castle. Okay, so I have you. What could I pair with you? Oh, I know. Well, if I'm gonna do Zoanite stuff, then I don't really have Zoanite. The strongest I could do is pair it with you to give 5 attack power, making it 11. But the boss Bokoblin Horn, it's not Zoanite, but if I paired those two together, go to a stable and I can't? Yeah, I plan to. Yeah, I remember you already told me. My save is on the same Switch, so it should transfer over. I don't know what else transfers over, but that's cool that that does. Anyway, I might just wait to pair this. I don't know where a stable even is. Link, is that really you? When did you get out from the castle? I'm so ashamed. I've been on watch duty this whole time and I didn't see you at all. I really got to get serious about my training. Captain Hawes doesn't know you're back, does he, Link? You should report to him right away. He's on the gate tower at the top of the hill, just past the lower gates. I'm sure the captain will be just as surprised to see you as I was. hopefully the game will send me towards a stable soon. Also, I do appreciate on the mini-map that it's giving my exact coordinates. So on the right is the... I'm probably going to get the axis mixed up. You've got the Z-axis, the Y-axis, and the X-axis. Actually, I think it's X first, then Y, which is what I'm traveling on right now. So that's the Y. Here's the Z, the X-axis, I think. And then this is Z. No, that's not right. This is Y. This is X. And this is Z. Because Z is the third dimensional one. Except that can't be how they implemented it. Because X, Y, and then Z. Anyway, it's fine. Climb over? Climb around? Like I did last time? Yeah, you can just walk around it. Power. Fresno. Hey, this area's off limits while we conduct our search for Princess Zelda and Link. Dude. Do you not... You can't just come wandering in here like that. My guy. Come on. Just look at his face. Is it because he's not wearing blue?
Oh?
There we go. Link, is it you? I'm sorry, I had no idea that you'd returned. Wait, if you're back, then does that mean we don't need the search party anymore? You should go talk to Captain Haas. He's leading the search efforts here from the first gatehouse up ahead. You'll find it at the very end of this road. Alright then. I wonder where I'm gonna find more thorns like this. This isn't a gatehouse. Oh, this is the gatehouse.
Oh?
Sharse. Link? No, it can't be him. I cannot allow anyone past here. This area is restricted only to those involved in the search for Princess Zelda. This is direct order of Captain Haas. If you insist on passing, you'll need permission from the captain. He should be in the first gatehouse up at the end of this road. Oh, I see, I see. Then why is it marked just over there? I'm confuzzled. Eutis. We've turned up nothing in here that would help us find the princess, unfortunately. Huh. You're the spitting image of Link. I bet if Captain Haas saw you, he'd be so startled he might even fall out of the gatehouse over there. Oh my goodness. Oh, 'cause it curls up. Okay, got it. Interesting. Traveler's Shield. A sturdy shield loved by many an adventurer. It is made of animal hide and sturdy wood and is best suited to defending against weak monsters or animals. Yeah, I probably should have waited and put the flame emitter on there, except I had 9. I still have 8 more. It's fine.
Oh.
Wingo. Did you come up here to help look for Princess Zelda too? Dude, you have a pot for a helmet. Yeah, me and a few others had the same idea. We all owe a great deal to the princess. We're hoping to help anyway. But the captain is way up on top of the gatehouse there. It doesn't look like he's coming down anytime soon. We just showed up without being asked. So, best stay out of the way until we can help somehow. Is that him then? Not going to be ambushed by a Lionel by coming in here, eh? Is that what I spy? A pot that I see? Pot that I will mark from red to thee? A potion I took. Soldier's broadsword. That's better. A light, thin metal sword used by the guards of Hyrule Castle. Its lightweight makes it easy to handle and enables quicker charged attacks. Soldier's spear. Although now decayed, this lightweight metal spear was made for royal soldiers. Because it's light and easy to handle, it enables quick... Okay. I do want these, but I must sacrifice something. I'm not sacrificing you. I don't want to sacrifice you. You're hilarious. I don't want to sacrifice you. I don't really want to sacrifice anything. I'm actually very satisfied with what I've got. It's just that... I'm trying to use it all. The ladle. Soup ladle. Wow, it's actually got pretty good attack power. A kitchen implement often used for serving delicious soups. It was carved from the wood of a sturdy tree, so it actually packs quite the wool up. Interesting. Uh-oh. Let's try this again. Some place a little more useful for climbing. Oh, there's also just this steps here. Oh, right. I was gonna... Hang on. Okay. Let's see. You don't have a lot of monster parts. Okay, where is it? You. Plus... Sure. Sticky elixir. Slip resistance. Interesting. Grants a low-level slip resistance to keep you from slipping on wet surfaces. Its highly absorptive ingredients make it a must-have for sudden rainfalls. This is beautiful. I love it. Slip resistance for wet surfaces? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm gonna be brewing a lot of those. As many as I can find. As soon as I can take a picture of the guy and make the sensor. Oh, Satu. I finished up the research around here and I'm ready for my next instructions. But Captain Hors is, kind of on edge. I don't want to bother him. I'll bother him. Finally. Pause. Sorry, but I'm in the middle of something. Link, is that you? You're alive! And it all in one piece, it looks like. Much more green than I remembered. Does that mean Princess Zelda is safe too? Where is she? What a relief. Hang on. You're alone? But you heard the princess calling out to you, and you're here to help with the search. I see. Maybe I don't. I'm a little confused, but that doesn't matter right now. What matters is continuing our search for Princess Zelda. I'm relieved to see you come up here and help us out, though. We need some good news. The sheer amount of gloom has gotten overwhelming. Our work carries on, but we've been a bit dead in the water.
Oh?
Captain! It's Princess Zelda! Okay. Princess Zelda, she's safe! What is she doing over there, though? And flying. And glowing. And up to the sky. What? Wait. You saw that too, Link? You saw Princess Zelda turn into light and fly off, right? How strange. This is an emergency situation. Why would she leave without saying a word to us? We need to let Pura know about this as soon as possible. Considering what we just witnessed, I think it makes sense for us to withdraw. But it will take a bit. Please, you must tell Pura about what happened here as soon as possible. Understood, understood. I can do that for you. Ow. I sort of did expect that to happen, though. Where did I get myself? Interesting. You know, I bet that rock has, Korok seed. Called it. You found me! Okay, back to Pura. And then she unlocks the ability for me to do towers. And then once I do the tower, it just tells me where the stable is. And once I know where the stable is, I can go there and get, my horses. Also, see, this is where building a cart makes a tiny bit of sense. This is cart making stuff, right? Oh, it's just a lightning storm. Boca Bat, we're good. Boca Shield, we're good. Construct bows are not electric. Yeah, so I could make... Whoa. Oh. Whoa. That scared me. The light... Yeah. The rumble... The vibration actually really goes when it strikes. That's a bit concerning. I'm going to call this more accurate. Looking for green, looking for green. Hello. Yeah, okay, back to Pura. Double time. Wait, what was this? Oh no. Korok. Okay. I need to be getting down. Oh dear. Thought he was gonna grab the wall. Oh. That's not so bad, actually. If I built the cart, then it would follow the slope down. It's just I doubt that it would curve. This is when I really wish I had a glider. You gonna slip? No, 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 no. At least he lived this time. I'm pretty sure I already... Someone must have refilled that chest, I guess. Alright. A little unnerving. Oh. I understand now what you were trying to say earlier. It's the same mistake I made the first time. They're metal doors, I'm supposed to swing them open, and I have a different power that does the same telekinesis. Instead of wandering around or trying to push them open, I just... It's fine. Can't fast travel back to Pura, can I? No. The shrine the closest I got. The tower would, except I can't trigger the tower. Traveler's Sword. I see you, Glowy. Eh! Oh, darn dull. President Hudson, are you okay? What? Oh no, what have I done? Alright. I'm sorry, President Hudson. I won't let you fall over again. What? It's unforgivable. It's all your fault. Startling me like that. Yes, I know it's just a sign, but after great respect for President Hudson. So I pin the blame on you. Unforgivable. Haven't you heard about Mr. Hudson? He's the president of our construction company. He's the one appointed by the princess herself. She placed him in charge of putting those material caches everywhere. And now he's shouldering Hyrule's restoration. Of course, he's also the founder of Hudson Construction. And besides all that, Hey, I'm in the middle of President Hudson's epic tale of heroism. Well, fine. What was I doing here? I don't want the others to be getting jealous, so I haven't spread this around. But President Hudson gave me an extra special mission. And that's to put up these signs all over the place and let everyone know that Hudson Construction is a big deal. These aren't your ordinary signs, as you can clearly see. These portray Mr. Hudson himself in detail. Noble, glorious detail. It's unforgivable for even one of these signs to fall over. And so, I've pledged to support him. Don't worry, Mr. Hudson, I'm here for you. But I can't stand here forever. I've got so many more signs to spread around. I don't know what to do. I can fix it. Try letting go. Mm-hmm. What? Are you going to support him? All right, I'll let go. Oh, unforgivable. All right, I see. You realize that the flaw in your construction is you've made it... The center of mass is too far to the left. An easy way to fix this is to have two supports. So maybe you should consider fixing this instead of just standing there holding it up. But I understand what's supposed to happen here. I get it. I know. It's fine. I will fix your sign. Okay, right now I want this shiny. I dedicate this monument to the memory of the souls who lost to the calamity. Oh. Silent Princess. This lovely flower was said to have been the favorite of the Princess of Hyrule. They were once feared to have gone extinct, but it's not uncommon to spot them growing in the wild. And I stole it from the monument grave. That's actually really bad. Interesting. This is so dumb. But it should work.
Mm.
Are you gonna support him? Alright, I'll let go. How's the president standing? That was brilliant. I would never have thought of it. Yeah, because it's terrible. It wouldn't let me glue to your sign, so I had to come up with something weird. Alright, let's get him secured while he's still standing. Oh, so you are going to fix him up. Proper. That's so much worse. Perfect! With your help, President Hudson is now standing proudly and firmly in place. Fills my heart with joy to see him doing so well on his own. A quest that he didn't tell me was a quest? Also, you must be hungry after all that hard work, right? Let me give you a little something I made myself. Ooh. Veggie rice bowls. This homemade style dish of Kakariko Village is stuffed with the bounty of the mountains. But I still don't feel like I've thanked you enough. It's a little something for my premium collection. A special collection of premium gifts especially for you. Sleepover ticket. A lodging voucher for a regular stable bed. A reward for collecting pony points. Pony points? Spend it at a stable to get some rest and recover from the fatigue of travel. New recipe, that's true. I'll need to check that out. I feel like I should have gone to a stable and learned about pony points and tickets before getting them as a reward from someone. Now I can go to other places and put up more signs. And with that, I'm off. See you, Addison. But, Addison, come on. Come on, man. It's not... You put another post on the left side. What is this? This looks like something I would make with the, you know, except I've got glue. Okay, that was a little unnerving. Anyway, back to Pura. Oh right, new recipe. Homestyle dish of Kakariko Village. Oh, so it's just wheat and Hyrule herb. Not wheat. Rice. It's a rice ball. Rice and Hyrule herb. Oh yeah, I was gonna... Where's the closest pot? Over here. Yeah, there it is, except it's not lit. I can fix that. What? Why you no light? Traveler's Claymore. Traveler's Spear. An average spear carried by the travelers for protection. It's decayed and doesn't cut well, but the shape makes it easy for anyone to handle. No. Yeah, no. Stone. There we go. Now, there was a thing I wanted to make. Mm. There it is. Two new elixirs. Have fun trying to get them. Well, I want to see what this does. Bright steamed mushrooms grant a low-level glow effect, illuminating your immediate surroundings. A healthy vegetable dish achieved by steaming mushrooms and plant leaves. Mm-mm-mm. Bright mushroom skewer. Simple mushroom package skewer has the colorful presentation thanks to for its appeal. Bleh. This simple mushroom packed skewer has its colorful presentation to thank for its appeal. I don't know. I think I'm happy with this elixir. Not elixir, this food. What does this do? Restores hearts damaged by gloom. The simple mushrooms. Huh. Except I haven't had any gloom harmed hearts. How are we on food? I need more basic foods. Energizing mushroom skewer. Okay, I do like that. I don't have rice, do I? What happens if I just do a single meat? Just a lone drumstick. Meat skewer? Okay. Yeah, that's overkill. Fish skewer's good. Yeah, because now I can come down here and get my just health. Actually, I need to use you. You. Yeah, that's perfect for me. Just one fish skewer. Just one fish. Gives me 2 hearts when cooked. That's perfect. One more. Because, oh, that really overdid it. Because I have 4 hearts. So being able to replenish 2 is good. It's an efficient use of my resources because I'm not overdoing it. You know, because like some of these that I've already cooked. Yeah, what am I going to do with 5 hearts? I would need a quarter of a heart remaining of just 1 quarter. That's the only one I've got left is a quarter. And even then, that's a poor use. Because I have 4 hearts, so it can. If I'm gonna be able to use something, the most that I could replenish with these 4 hearts is 3 3/4. So 5 hearts is overkill. Having something replenishes 2 hearts is more efficient. Link, well, did you find anything?
Huh?
You're telling me Princess Zelda was at the castle and then she transformed into light and flew off? I've got to say, your stories are always so wild. But if you're telling me that that's what you saw, then I've got to believe it. Sounds like we need to change our approach. Since the princess flew off, maybe we should redirect our efforts and dig into the upheaval. For now, at least. I've already got a few regions in mind to start exploring. I bet we'll pick up clues about where she flew off to as we look around. Oh yeah! You've still got the Puripad, right? Can I see it for a sec? Sure. It's a little worse for wear, but seems to be functioning fine. Map. Ah! Alright. I forgot that before we can look at your overall map of Hyrule, we need to add map data from right around Lookout Landing. And for that, we need our Sky View Tower. Joshua, what's the status of the Skyview Tower right now? Let me see. Non-operational. Outwardly, the structure looks complete. Yes, it does. But the travel point is still undergoing final adjustments. The travel point needs tweaking. Sounds like I better get cracking. Sorry about this, Linky. I'll fix it up quick, so just hang tight. In the meantime, why don't you rest up? You must be pretty tired. The emergency shelter is just the spot for you. It has free beds and a kitchen, so it's well stocked for getting some rest and rejuvenating yourself. If you want for more info, you talk to the soldier who's watching over everything from the center, right where the emergency shelter's entrance is. Oh, I see. If you need clothing for your travels, you should go to the Mub's shop. Time to play dress up. I'll be over by Skyview Tower, so when you're ready to head out, just let me know.
Yeah.
Alright, Joshua, let's work on our final preparations for the tower. I'll handle the travel point. Joshua, you're in charge of the switch.
Woohoo!
Okay, Doc, you can count on me. Entrance to the emergency shelter, eh? I don't see it. So let's get some clothes swapped before I worry about it.
Hey. Oh.
Hellion hood, Hellion tunic, Hellion trousers. It's all so expensive for me. We'll start with the hood, because I can actually afford that. Hellion hood. A hood woven using traditional Hyrulean methods. It's made from a sturdy material to protect travelers from the harsh sun and weather. Okay, the emergency shelter was supposed to have a place to cook?
Oh.
Sorry I didn't greet you properly when you first arrived here, Link. I was just so relieved to see you. My name is Scorpus. I've been charged with managing Lookout Landing. If you have any questions about the place, any at all, come right to me. I'll answer as best as I can.
Ah.
Now, please, allow me to open up the emergency shelter. Yes, please do.
You!
Hey, it's me. Open up. This is a lot.
Ah.
This underground vault used to be an emergency shelter for the royal family. Now we're making constant use of it. Feel free to make yourself at home in our vault. Use any equipment you want. Interesting. Emergency shelter, Hyrule Field. There you are. This is not the pot I expected to find. Hold up. Hold up. Oh, okay. I thought this was... Yeah, this is... Oh, I guess I don't really have proper map data. What was I gonna cook? Why was I gonna try and cook something? I'm all kitted out. I have plenty. Oh, yeah. I was gonna... try and make some money. Except I haven't I haven't caught a whole lot. That's... see what this gets me. Even worse. All right. Come on, there we go. I'm hoping to sell some of this. Didn't have enough rupees to purchase another piece of armor.
Oh?
Someday I'll be able to go back to my hometown. And until then, I'll sell as much stuff as I can.
Ah?
I come from a small fishing town called Lurelin Village. She's very pretty, actually. It's way to the south on the southeastern corner of Hyrule. Used to be a peaceful place, too. Yeah, I've been there, actually. Then the pirates arrived. I'll kick them out. I used to run the village's general store, but when those pirates arrived, I had to grab all the goods I could carry and run. I don't know how it's going there now.
Oh?
I hope I can return someday, but for now, I'll just keep selling as much stuff as I can. Please let me know if there's anything you'd like.
Ah?
By effect? Yeah. There we go. This is not as much as I would hope it would have sold for. But I'm glad that it actually just shows me the prices now. There's so many good improvements here. Oh, nice. The simmered fruit
Ah.
is worth a little more. That's excellent. That's
Oh.
what I was hoping for.
Ah.
And the mushroom skewer.
Oh.
Nice. Nothing quite as expensive. Don't want to get rid of that, though. And the sneaky elixir's not really worth enough.
Ah. Oh.
Okay. 120. 130.
Ah.
I can do both?
Oh. Ah.
Nice. That was the whole
Oh.
point of that. I can take one.
Ah. Oh.
Nice. Okay. 70. Good. I'm here for clothing. Yeah, now I've got 9 defense. Okay. Let's finish checking this place out. Oh, a quest.
Oh?
Hi. Hey. I don't think I can get that low and not sound silly. Hey, are you new here? You may scoff, but I know a fresh face when I see one. I can say that because I'm a newcomer too. My name's Baramano, and they put me in charge of cooking for some reason. I want to say something fancy like, for today's menu, we have a fruit and mushroom mix that'll rev you right up. Yeah, I was really looking forward to saying that, but I'm plumb out of apples. If I don't have my most important ingredient, say goodbye to rich, full flavor. My nose is detecting an aroma. Sweet, tangy, pleasant aroma. Could it be? Do you have an apple? Ah, this is another improvement. Previously, in Breath of the Wild, when this would happen, you would talk to the person and they would say, "Oh, I really wish I had this particular item," and then the expectation would be that you'd run off and go get it. However, sometimes, more than sometimes, you would already have it on you. You'd have had and then but the conversation would end. Then you'd have to restart the conversation and they would suddenly notice, "Oh, you have the thing that I was hoping to have. Can I have it?" But in this case, they have improved it. That is to say, I talked to him, and Bermano, and he's like, "I wish I had apples, but I have apples." And instead of kicking me out of the dialogue and having me restart it to continue, he's just noticed immediately. It is an improvement that I appreciate. This game is... the Tears of the Kingdom really has improved upon Breath of the Wild. Wow, you're really generous. I'm giving you first crack at some grub. Hold on a second. I'm calling it Bermano's Special Fruit and Mushroom Mix. Looks tasty, doesn't it? Standard fruit and mushroom mix. This dish contrasts the sweetness of fruit with the savoriness of mushrooms. I like to make a big deal out of it, but anyone can make it. All you need is an apple, a mushroom, and a pot. You should try making some. It doesn't taste awful, I promise. I promise I'm a good cook. As a simple man from Laurelin, I'm a little starstruck. We don't see a lot of celebrities back home. Yes, I did hear about the pirates. Oh. I want the Boca Reaper. I want it very much, please. Gonna have to cough something up. See, I have a Boca Reaper. Look how good that is. It looks like it used the hilt of a traveler's sword. Still a 16. That's incredible. I know I've just started, but that's awesome. Oh, it's you, Link. Pardon me for being lost in my work here. This map tends to get all my attention. My interest in the different peoples of Hyrule and where they live, that's my entire field of study. When I'm out on deployment with the monster control crew, I spend hours poring over our maps. As such, I'm the most knowledgeable in Lookout Landing about Hyrule's various peoples and their towns and villages. It's various peoples. Aside from Assyrians, there are 4 other peoples here in Hyrule. There's another one in the sky. At least there used to be. The Rito, the Gorons, the Zora, and the Gerudo. Each live in a different area and have their own unique traits, whether it's soaring the sky or feasting on rocks. Goodbye. Bots. Each live in a different... We Hylians also live in villages that reflect our own unique cultures. The Sheikah are renowned for their wisdom. In fact, our most prolific researchers are among them. The leader of Lookout Landing, Pura, is from the Sheikah tribe. Hyrule has 8 major places that its various peoples call home. Lookout Landing is located here, in central Hyrule. Up northwest of here, there's Rito Village in Hebra. Then there's Gerudo Town, that's located to the southwest in the Gerudo region. Yeah, this is the same map as Breath of the Wild, which makes sense, which is good. You'll find Goron City to the northeast in Eldin. Travel a bit further east and you'll come across Terry Town in Akalaka. Akala. Not too far from there is Zora's Domain. That's within the Lyanna region. Continuing to the southeast Hyrule, you'll come across a cluster of Hylian villages. These are within an area called Necluda. Within that cluster, you'll find Kakariko Village, where the Sheikah live. I hear the village leader is quite lovely. If you're seeking a tranquil spot, Hanito Village is worth a visit. I also hear it's become Hyrule's center of fashion. Finally, there's Laurelin Village. It's a wonderful gateway destination, well, it used to be until the pirate nation attacked. Many of the aforementioned towns and villages have been deeply affected by the upheaval. If removing even a fraction of the monsters helps soothe the peoples of Hyrule, then that's what we'll do. Our monster control crew is on patrol each day, gathering information from everyone, everywhere. I work with the monster control crew. We're tasked with the protection of everyone from monsters. There's been an uptick in their population since the upheaval, but I'm not really the most skilled in combat. So instead, I use my knowledge of the areas to determine where we should make deployments. There's been I think it's time. It's a fort, but it does have a bunch of city stuff. Ah. Sleep. Get some shut-eye. Restore my hearts that I think we're actually at max. It's fine. It's okay. Now, we should be good to go to talk to Pura. Yes, Link. Stretch. Now can I activate the tower? If I put this here, and then this goes here... No, that's not quite it. That should do it. Hey, Link. You all set? I just wrapped up here myself. The travel point is working fine now, or it will be once you do your part. It looks like she retrofitted one of the towers. Popping in real quick for an important question. What's my favorite animal noise? I don't think I have a favorite one. What I think is funny is that, like, the noise that eagles make is not the one that most people are familiar with. It's actually swapped with a hawk. Because eagles... an eagle cry is a little more... Yeah, cat noises are good. Ready, Joshua? Jesha? Pull the switch. Yeah, they've retrofitted all the ancient Sheikah technology. I'm glad that it's still sticking around a bit and not entirely replaced by the new stuff. A little eagle scream is a... exactly. What is this flare business? That's cool. What's happening? Wait, am I not have... Do I not have to go to every tower? What... All of the Skyview towers have now been activated.
Yeah.
Okay, Link, your turn. Go hold the Puripad over the terminal. I don't know. I think we're just activating we're mapping out the region. All right. The Skyview Tower is now active on your map. This means you can now use this travel point to get here anytime instantly. Good. I've been waiting for that. It's the same is true for every Skyview Tower you add to the Puripad. Impressive, right? Yeah, you seem to have ripped down the towers I had already activated and then built your own. Which, I guess I don't blame you, because now you can put towers where you want them and not just where they ended up. But Skyview towers are about more than just traveling quickly. Do you have any thoughts on Pura's new look? Yes, I did mention that earlier. She has had quite the glow up. And the grow up. The primary function is to survey the area, or more simply put, to make a map. The Puripad works with the Skyview Tower and scans the topography directly onto the map. Pretty great, huh? Yes, I'm familiar. We had towers like this, exactly the same, last time. Only thing is, you need a paraglider when you're scanning. What? It takes a lot of skill, and nobody here had what it takes. To be honest, that's why we haven't tested this out yet. We needed you. Which brings us to this. Ah, yes! I was so hoping I would get the paraglider back because that ancient glider was not my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
Right. It's showtime. Let's start with a test scan.
Ah,
Now it's time for our very first test launch. I mean, our first test. Just step over there, onto the circle, and find me afterward, alright? Pura, what are you doing? I'll be observing from the research lab.
yeah.
When the first test scan is over, we'll have the final briefing on the search for Princess Zelda. And I'll also need to update your map with the places where the upheaval has wreaked the most havoc. Best of luck! Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. I do... What is this nonsense? I'm very glad that they are keeping the Guardian aesthetic for the Sheik attack. Very glad. I appreciate that a lot. But this right here is so silly. For mapping out the region. I mean, I guess it makes sense. A lot more sense than the previous towers, but at the same time... Nice. Hang on 1 second. Surface map updated. Sky map updated. Neat. What is that? Yeah, what is that? Oh, looks like I've already marked this one. Wow, this really launches me up. Hang on, so this... Where is this? Where is this? Okay, so the flower thing is... It's not directly above me, so it has to be below, right? I don't see it. But I'm glad that it's really giving me a chance to... And I don't think I could mark before while gliding. Maybe I could. I don't rightly know. But this is cool. Instant fall damage avoidance. Okay, I get the Skyview Towers now. I get it. This is actually an improvement over the previous towers. It serves the same function, however, it includes an additional function. Because I believe I can just hop in here anytime, and it will launch me into the sky. Now... this. Nope, I want you. Nope, that's a bad choice. Blue on sky is not going to be useful. Anti-blue. I need an orange. It's probably the closest I'm gonna get. I do not see. Let's try this again. Yeah, I do not see that. It's right here in the sky map. I'm right on top of it. Hello. There are several little skylands up here. This launches me so high that, I don't know, with enough... What is this? I've lost track of... Yeah, I'm Actually, hang on. Yeah, now I just need to make my way back over. Okay. Applian Forest. Bottomless Pond. Okay, we're gonna launch up again. I want to see if I can't get into one of these little independent skylands. Could I try catching a horse? Yes. Am I going to? No. I have plenty of horses. I literally almost chased... Yeah, I chased one horse inside. That should honestly make it much easier to catch this horse. Ow. Can't read the notice board? Lame. Okay, one more time. Let's try this one more time. There you are. Okay, and I want to check out this rift thing right here. But first, we're checking out... Just need to get to this red marker. I think it's just being hidden by the clouds at the moment, which is good, which means I still have the height. I'm gonna need to make some more of these meals. Stamina regeneration meals. Where is it? Running out of stamina. There you are. Oh, I'm so close to being out of stamina. Yeah. She didn't give me the camera. I want to take pictures. Large Zonite charge. Energy boost. 3 fuse attack power. A Zonite charge with massive energy stored within. Put it in a Zonite device dispenser, or use it to temporarily prevent a Zonite energy cell from losing power. Interesting. I'm pretty satisfied with this. There's a couple more of these. Little floating skylines. This one confuses me. I see it. Like it's huge, but I don't see it anywhere. It's not referring to this, because that one is this. I can't see it at all. I have no idea where this thing is. Okay. I should mark these 2. How do I mark it as... Yeah. Yeah. We're gonna use the hearts on these. We're gonna use the stars. The hearts. I like these little skylines, but I wouldn't call them favorites. Also, I see these cubes, and they are interesting to me. Here, I'm gonna mark this one. Yep. You know what I bet these are? I bet these are labyrinths. Don't want to mark something that's a part of... Okay, it is a different thing. Just marking points of interest. There's another cube. Where is it? I know I saw another cube. Come on. Yeah, I feel like there's a bunch of sky stuff just being inside that cloud. No. Can't see another cube. Ah, there you are. Okay. Okay. All right, Pura wants me to come back and talk to her, so now that we have the map, she can tell me where she wants me to go. It can drop back down to her. But I want to check out this... Okay, don't get ahead of yourself, Pulsar. Let's head back. You already detoured with the chest and stuff. Yeah, probably flying around in a lightning storm's not a good idea. Just need to get over top here. 3, 2, 1. Got to have appropriate stamina management. Hold up. Does this count as a stable? Sorry, I'm a bit busy with work right now. Link! Oh, what a relief. I was seriously worried about you. Where have you been, anyway? Sorry for the excitement. I'm just happy you're back. I've been sorting out whether or not I can build a mini stable in Lookout Landing. Lester has come here to care for the horses, so I'd better help him out a lot if he it'd help him out a lot if he had a proper stable. The project would likely take me a while to complete, but once it's done, you'll be able to take full advantage, Link. This was your first visit. Talk to that soldier in the center for the little fort. Or are you hoping to register a horse? You're still getting things together on that front, so I'm afraid you'll have to hold your horses a while longer. Heh. It is a stable. Used to work at Rito's stable in Hebra, and had a good job taking care of horses. But the cold there kept getting colder, and business got slower. In time, we had to close. Last I heard, the place had been bought out by the Lucky Clover Gazette. Just when I was feeling adrift, Pura reached out to me about managing the horses at Lookout Landing. Before I knew it, here I was. If you register a wild horse as your own, you can call that horse to you at a stable whenever you please. At a bigger roadside stables, not only can you register horses, but you can also stay the night. We don't have room to build something that fancy here, but I did want a place that I could take care of horses properly. Which is why Carson from Hudson Construction is planning to build us a mini stable. Once it's finished, you'll be able to register, board, or take out horses just like you would at any other stable. Be sure to bundle up if you're gonna go into Hebra. The cold over there is intense. So this is basically Hyrule. Not the castle, but like the equivalent. Hyrule Fort. This is home base for all of Hyrule. Oh, I was gonna read the diary over here. Read Puripad instruction manual? Oh. Open the camera and... but... I don't have access to pictures. Yeah, there's no button for pictures. Camera controls. That's the scope. Yeah, that's not the camera. They're separate. Welcome back. That was some good gliding up there, Link. I expected nothing less. So how'd it go? Did you get a proper map scan? Good. That map is crucial to our research. There's Skyview towers in every region in the world. You'll want to make a point of visiting them all. Right. Let's talk about the upheaval. It's affected more than just the castle. Reports of other strange phenomena have been coming in from all over Hyrule. Let's take a look at your map. The first report comes from Hebra to the northwest. Next up is Eldin to the northeast. The Gerudo were reporting trouble in the southwest. And finally, there's Lianru in the east. The strange phenomena are connected to these four regions. Here we go. This is replacing our Divine Beast quest. And it looks like the pattern is different. Because originally, well, Breath of the Wild, it was the Zora on the right, and then up to the Goron, and then top left to the Rito, and then the bottom left to the Gerudo. But now it seems we're supposed to hit up the Rito first, then the Goron, then the Gerudo, and then the Zora, in a little zigzaggy pattern. I can't say for certain, but I've got the nagging suspicion that we might find out more about Princess Zelda by looking into these phenomena. Hey, Doc. I don't know if this is helpful, but I heard something weird the other day. It was about someone who might have seen Princess Zelda at Rito Village, over in Heba recently. That's pretty weird, yeah. Generally speaking, I don't put much stock into hearsay, but this does sound like it's worth looking into. Oh, and before I forgot, Link, we've asked the Lucky Clover Gazette to help us in our search for Princess Zelda. There's nobody knows more about the goings-on in Hyrule than them. You can find them near the entrance to Rito Village. If you do go there, you should speak up. You should speak with the editor. I'm sure she could help out in some way, too. I'll be here, directing a variety of investigations into the upheaval's many chasms and new ruins. I'll also be looking into the different villages. Someone, somewhere might know what's happened to the princess.
Yeah.
I'm counting on you to check out the major phenomena that are contributing to that are troubling the regions around Hyrule, Link. She was a lot more childish and playful when she was a child. She seems to have gotten a lot more serious. She's not doing things like, demanding excitement. She's kind of flattened out into just a regular character a bit more. We'll find Princess Zelda one way or another. She's more focused, on task, studious. Sorry, I can't talk now. There's something I got to discuss with Goggles right away about our research in the chasms. Let's talk later. But it looked like you had a quest. Alright, I was gonna try the glow potion. That's interesting, I can still feel the lightning from in here. On that day, the land shook, and huge notes on the upheaval, and huge chasms that seemed bottomless opened in the ground. The clouds billowed, and rolled as floating islands appeared in the skies, raining chunks of ruins down on us. And strangest of all, Hyrule Castle began to float in the air. It's hard to believe this is our world now. Whoever started calling it the upheaval had the right idea. An evil-looking haze surged up from the chasms that opened in the surface. The haze weakens everything it touches. People fall ill when exposed to it, and it has another curious property as well. As if guided, the miasma coiled out about our weapons. There isn't a single weapon we know of that hasn't decayed as a result. We're calling the stuff gloom. We decided to call the islands hanging in the sky Skylands. Simple and to the point, as best it seemed. I suspect, based on the design motifs in them, that the runes falling from the sky are Zonai in origin. We still understand so little about the Zonai civilization. All we know is that it flourished in the sky. While it's true that the upheaval has posed major problems in every aspect of life in Hyrule, I can't deny that it's also presented us with an opportunity to answer questions we've long had about our history. We've started investigating the fallen ruins and the Skylands. Our best lead is a report from the chief of Kakariko Village that some unusual ruins and engraved slabs have fallen there. I decided to have the Zonai survey team work out of Kakariko Village in Necluda, northeast of Lookout Landing. The ruins that fell on Kakariko Village are massive. You can see them from all the way here at Lookout Landing. The crater left by the castle's rise is still spewing gloom. It's kept us from making any progress with our investigation. We still don't know anything about where the princess and Link have gone. The upheaval occurred very soon after Princess Zelda and Link left to explore the beneath Hyrule Castle. I fear those two events are related, and you'd be right. Oh, nope. Yep, better. Oh, it's her room. Read Pure's diary? Let's do it. A stairway leading deep beneath the Hyrule Castle has been discovered. Even Princess Zelda doesn't know about it, so it seems safe to assume it's a secret removed even from royal legend. We've confirmed that gloom emanates from the location, meaning something down there must be causing it. I appointed Princess Zelda and Link to investigate. Sorry, what? You can just appoint the princess to go check something out? I'm curious about the governmental structure of Hyrule at the moment, because, I mean, you have an actual princess, but, like... What? Is she not being the governing body? I don't understand. Actually, it would be more accurate to say that Princess Zelda volunteered for the job before I had the chance. Okay, that makes more sense. I know beyond a doubt that there is no team more qualified for such a task, and yet I can't escape this feeling of dread. I've decided to store this diary in 4 volumes. That way, if a nosy someone reads it, they'll only have a quarter of it. Such ideas are the fruits of genius, and as for the first one, I think I'll entrust it to who else but Impa. Speaking of Impa, she had a cute habit of hiding important items underneath things ever since she was a child. I have a fond memory of when she forgot about a hidden steamed bun beneath the cushion that and then sat on it, squashed flat. Diaries are flat to begin with, but as they are more important than a bun, I hope she finds a better hiding spot than a cushion. So, basically, you want to read part 2, you're going to have to go find it underneath Impa's cushion. Interesting that you have one of the gliders here, at least parts of it. I think that's what that is, anyway. Okay. So, the plan here is to check this out first. Because the indications they kept giving is that, like, everything was pointing to do Rito first. That Rito, and then... yeah, and then Goron, and then Gerudo, and then Zora. I think they're making Zora last because Zora was first previously. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, lame. Okay. Oh, hello.
Oh.
Pen, you are a different looking Rito than I'm used to. Well, look at this. You're the one I saw flying around the sky. It's great to meet the first one to ever be launched from a Skyview tower. A real historic moment. Hey, what's your name? Link, you say? Hold on there. Really? Your name is Link? Hey, buddy. You got the same name as that famous swordsman. Ha, good for you. Pretty big name to live up to. I'm Penn. By the way, I work for the Lucky Clover Gazette. I'm writing an article about this event so folks everywhere will know about the Skyview Towers being activated. I better get to work. Our newspaper is short on staff, so I've had to flap all over the place to cover the news. Hey, we could use another reporter. You should join us. Seem like a brave type and all? That's what it takes. Our newspaper is based in Hebra, to the northwest. You'll find it near the bridge that leads to Rito Village. Stop by if you're up for the adventure of a lifetime in the newspaper biz. Till then, soar along! Yeah, see? This is how it works. This is the devs pushing and encouraging and coaxing and, giving me every opportunity to stumble upon that I need to go visit the Rito first. But what I want is a fairy fountain. And assuming that they have not moved... Okay, I don't remember exactly where the one over here is. There might not be one over there, but I do know where Kakariko Village is. Why did I ping you? Okay. Okay, so Kakariko Village is... I don't remember exactly, to be honest. Let's spend the rest of the time here shrining it up. I've got several shrines here. I actually wanted to check this thing out. You know what? I can save some travel time if I launch myself. Oh, I get it. This is supposed to indicate the launch platform. Okay, let's try and get to this, little skyland here and... Night, Adam. See you tomorrow. If I go to this skyland, I should really come over here. The point of this was to save me some travel time. And I still haven't made more stamina food. Yeah, saved me a lot of time. Was ist das? Maybe that's just a tree. Anyway, it's fine. Oh. It's good to see some people actually fighting back. Is that a Gerudo? Nice.
Oh?
Kalissa? Kalisa? Oh, you are a traveler? You don't look like any traveling merchant I've ever seen before.
Ah.
The name is Kalisa. I am a legendary treasure hunter of the Gerudo. Nice to meet you. Have you heard about the strange phenomena going on all over the regions of Hyrule?
Ah.
Islands floating in the sky and caves opening up everywhere. It's a dream come true for a treasure hunter. Lately, I've been really interested in the rubble and stones falling from the sky. I've even been dreaming about them. My latest dream? See, I knew it. This big stone came tumbling out of the sky and hit the ground and then suddenly started to float back upward. I grabbed onto it, and before I knew it, I'd arrived at an island in the sky full of treasure. Can you imagine? Anyway, that was basically the whole dream. Too good to be true, of course. Why would I dream about the falling stone flying back up into the sky? Dreams are so strange. I'd better get going, but I hope we meet again. Savok. Oh, te doti. Oh, te doti doti. Oh, te doti. Oh, te doti doti. The thing I'm wondering is when I get my camera, I should look this up just so that I can let go of it. Alright, one quick second while I look this up. Okay. Yeah, there's a thing I have not done yet that I need to do to unlock the camera. I hope to do that. Well, I don't know if I'm gonna get to that soon. I can tell exact. The shrine purifies ancient. Aim true. And throw the material. Yes, I understand what I'm supposed to do here. I can't get up there to fight. Well, I probably could, but your other attacks are ineffective here already. Yeah, I'm supposed to use the fire arrows. doing wrong? Yeah, I can't climb up. Nope, not what I wanted. I don't understand. Use the material. You provided me with this fire material. I'm using the fire material. Ow. What am I missing here? I don't understand. I don't understand. Use the material. As far as I know, I'm doing it. But it doesn't seem to be working. Hold up. I'm just wasting resources. I'm gonna look it up. This is dumb. Throwing? Throwing. Select a material from your inventory to throw. My bad for not reading the instructions in the first place. I really thought that it was just trying to teach me how to apply the... I really thought it was trying to teach me how to apply the material to my arrow. Yeah, but I want the stuff that's up here. I want... Is there a ladder over here? So dumb. Zoanite sword. Yep, that's definitely worth coughing up something for. Resonates with attached Zonai devices to slightly increase its attack power. Meaning that it synergizes with it. So if I drop the flame emitter on it, then it would work even better. Or I suppose if I dropped a Zonai charge on it, would these count as Zonai devices? Okay, I'm picking this up. What am I getting rid of to pick it up? Yeah, we're dropping you. Because this is... I'm going to be able to attach this to something really good. Basalt Reaper. Nice. All right. My head covered that one, unfortunately. Okay, so we're going to run over quickly to this other shrine. Then we're going to save and exit. Be back tomorrow and pick it up then. You know, being able to just throw, that's so good. Time to collect all the fire fruits. Too useful not to.
Sava Sava.
Sava Sava.
Mm.
Oh, you're quite the handsome boy, aren't you? Do meet in such a romantic place. Could you be the boy I was destined to fall in love with? No, no, I can tell just from the look on your face. You're not. You did not come here in search of your one true love. That is too bad. Still, in a place as magical as this, I really do believe I will finally meet the handsome boy of my dreams.
Ah.
But until then, let me tell you a rumor I heard about cherry blossom trees. Apparently, there is a strange creature called a satori that is sometimes seen near such trees. I've never seen it myself, but I really want to. I also heard that a satori likes fruit. I guess I should have brought some kind of fruit with me. Alright. I see you, cave entrance. You're in a different region, so I'm gonna worry about you later. Hang on. That's interesting. Just over here, huh? Come on. I even took a stealth potion for this. Nice. Blue Bokoblin Horn. A two-pronged horn with sharp edges and tips. Attach it to a weapon to moderately increase its attack power, or brew it into an elixir. Interesting. If I fuse this... No, I shouldn't waste it on a Zonite sword. Because the Zonite sword, I need to synergize with Zonite. Which I don't know exactly what that means. I'm afraid I'm going to waste it. I'm tempted to look it up. Okay, where's the shrine? I was afraid of that. Yeah, we're not going clear out there. I need to save, to exit. And I really want the camera. There's all kinds of stuff I'm trying to take pictures of. What a pleasant morning. Oh, it's you. You know, that pure pad of yours may seem perfect, but it could be even more perfect. I'll just head back to the lab when Jasha's got the depths investigation sorted out. Come on, Goggles. Are you even listening to me? Yes. Sorry, you were saying? I was saying that I want to go investigate the depths. Look, if you're not going to listen to me, I'll just go jump into the chasm myself. No way, no how, you can't do that. The depths are far too vast for you to explore on your own, and we've only barely begun to look into them. I'd love to go gallivanting around down there too. Who knows what wonders squirt at the bottom of those chasms? But no matter how wondrous they may be, it's just far too dangerous for you. I'm not about to allow our young prodigy to go wandering around somewhere so unknown, so foul. If anything were to happen to Pura's favorite student, it would be the end for me. The end! But I need more on that figure. If we have more info on it, then it should help us better understand the depths. Oh, swordsman, sorry. I didn't mean to leave you out of the conversation. Yesha, head of depths research.
Yeah.
Let me get you up to speed. Our survey team brought back some artifacts from a journey into the depths. One of them caught my eye. Oh. This piece of slate, specifically the image depicted on it. See that figure standing up on two legs with one arm raised up? Well, I have a theory. I think it could be the evidence that a mysterious people once lived in the depths. That's why I want to go down there, so I can see if there are any more depictions like this one. I want to see for myself.
Aww.
But Goggles here says it's too dangerous, and he won't let me go. Joshua. Come on now. But tell you what, I'll go down there myself and see if I can find anything about the figure on that slate. And Link will join me. We'll start by looking for anything down there that resembles the figure on the slate. Assuming we find what we're looking for, we'll use your Puripad's camera to take a picture of it for Jasha. A perfect plan. Don't know about the camera. You should. You spent the whole calamity working with it. It's one of Puripad's basic features. With the camera, you can capture nearby scenery as an image, one that's stored on your pad there. Sounds like you still have more to learn about the Puripad. Well then, I'll teach you how to take pictures, once we're down there anyway. There'll be lots of monsters in the depths though, so I'll be counting on you to keep me safe. Let's see. Guess we should enter through the chasm to the south of Lookout Landing. I'll go on ahead. Once you're ready and rearing to go, come find me there. Ta-ta! Wait, hang on. Alright, that's where we're going to. Looks like he's gone. So you got roped into all this, swordsman. Goggles means well, but when he wants to help me, he leaps before he looks.
Yeah.
But here, maybe this will help you out at least. That's true. Oh, and take this too. Thank you, yeah. The chasms are pretty deep, so light from the surface doesn't make it down there. It's pitch black. But if you attach a bright bloom seed to an arrow and shoot it, it'll light up the area. Definitely useful trick down there. Okay, you'll want to head straight out of the Lookout Landing southern gate. You'll find the chasm goggles used just outside. I don't know too much about how your camera works, but I'm counting on you to bring me that picture. Oh, and please look after goggles for me. Yeah. That's what I wanted. Josh's profile's been added. Yep, I see it. I like that there's the spotlights marking the towers at night. Ow. Doing this all wrong. Still doing it wrong. There we go. Okay. Coming down here, I wanted to check this out earlier, but I decided against it for this very reason, that I would be getting into something before I was supposed to. And I was right. If I went over there, I would have been able to poke around but not do anything. It broke, finally. All right. Yeah, we're gonna go from this one to this one. I'm going to want to do the shrine before I do the depths. Oh, Schnapple. No, Traveler, don't do it. If you touch that, well... it'll sap your strength. You'll end up like me, too sluggish to move. Oh, it hurt me, but it nearly broke hearts. See, that's what I was talking about earlier, about sapping your strength. It didn't break my hearts earlier in the beginning of the game. No, it just wiped them out, so I have to replace the heart containers.
Oh.
You feeling okay? Folks are calling this stuff gloom. If you care about your health, it's best not to go near it. If you get any on you, you'll start losing your strength. Like it's sapping your life away. I touched some gloom while poking around in the depths, and now look at me. You'll recover from the worst of it on your own, little by little, so as long as you're on the surface. But while you're down in the depths, you won't recover at all. Thought I was gonna die down there. Some investigation leader I turned out to be. This is just pitiful. I'm completely reliant on Duval, so I really want to recover by noon. Alright, here we go. Here we go. That's it. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. See you tomorrow. Bye. Bye.